Guten Morgen, half a day, and techie in. It's time for more Disco Elysium. Who knows how far we'll get today, but shout out to anybody who got to watch the Tenno stuff yesterday for Warframe. Looks like I know what me and the roomie are doing for the next week. We're gonna be grinding out some Warframe. That is what's gonna be happening after stream. All the Warframe. Alright. Kuno, I need to talk to you about traps and stuff, right?
Fuck does Kuno care? No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
That's so odd, because most kids love bugs. Hello, a wondrous, blabberous beauty of wholesomely adorable kindness. Hello, Lord Techian. How's your Sunday treating you?
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Did you watch the Warframe drops yesterday? They gave away a rifle and a prime. And then of course they have all the like giveaways and stuff that they're doing, but I was like, let someone else who's a more super hardcore fan get it than me. But I was like, those drops, I'm there. And they have like a week-long thing happening in game, so it's like, get in there. Do it. You missed the rifle?
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lane prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Excuse you, computer? Shush! I want to lame here. What happened?
Deny everything, Kuno!
Kuno's not gonna say anything without...
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
Kuno doesn't...
Alright, I'm off, Kuno. So you don't want to tell me what happened. Let's go check out your pig shack. Connect your Switch Joy-Cons to your laptop. So world just opened to me. Oh, so a whole world just opened up to you. I was like, what? I can read.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Don't know anything about any bugs.
Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well. Yes, I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough. If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The Phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The Phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here.
I'll let you handle the...
You're doing great, Kim. Alright, Kuno. The jig is up. I know about the bugs. Oh yeah. Do I need to find the footprints or the
What do you
footprints just
see?
bugged?
What do I then?
Indeed.
But we know the victim had a bullet in his head. A more precise way to put it is, it was made to look. Exactly. They had to perform it to whoever... What do I think? Then, after...
Indeed.
But we know the victim had... Body tracks? Yes. A week?
It is not
As I...
correct again. Sub-Zero...
No. This prints... I don't know. It still doesn't rule Ruby out. Interest...
Oh,
With a piece of sandpaper, which means that the missing lady driver was also present at the lynching? That's it. This looks like proof the missing 8th person at the lynching was Ruby. Do you see that Hardy in it? We should start with Status Hardy. See what he's got.
oh,
With a piece of... Which means that the missing lady driver was also present. Yes, well... This looks like proof the missing 8th person at the lynching was Ruby. Do you see that Hardy and his boys? We should see what Titus Hardy has got to say on the matter.
Okay,
This might throw them off. Work in our advantage. So, what else?
I'm not seeing anything where it would... I have to open it. I know at the beginning we needed it, but I'm like, why would it still be in my notebook? You know?
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy boy. Maybe you're...
You know? Like, why is this still here if we've solved it? It makes no sense.
Fuck does Kuno care? Yeah. Kuno...
so it wasn't a Phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts.
Stop!
You stop. It's like their fucking night.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you.
An artist? Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
Oh my god, Kuno. He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3...
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give way. It's just like, I'm free, see? Look how free I am.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Kuno ally?
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
Me and Kuno talked about
I
it.
don't believe you.
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face.
It's gonna have locusts.
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Okay, well, maybe let's not do that.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno. She doesn't know whether to be glad because Kuno is finally convinced of the lameness, or more worried because of his continued use of the first person singular.
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck. Pig. You really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame. The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
He recognizes the name.
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here.
There's silence between the two children. They're not.
Okay, hold on. Do you know something about the Phasma?
I'll die before I squeal.
Alright. Alright, so it's this. I know we gotta search all the apartments, and then Everett. I'm thinking we hit Everett first. Because I think he leaves his office at 22, so just in case we get sucked into oodles of dialogue. Tommy, you good? No, Tommy's got some stuff. Conceptualizing. Do I have anything that's better for concept? I don't think so. Some clothing. But it's kind of nice that, like, Kuno took her in. He was like, yeah, I found her soaking wet in the corner of the apartment complex for 3 days. She just sat there and just pissed and shit and didn't eat. It was just soaking wet the whole time. And, like, not saying a thing, like, just out of it. And it was just somehow was like, yo, friendship? You want to be my buddy? And now they're thick as thieves. I'm just like, damn, where did she come from? It's just like, children, trauma. It's endurance. Okay, yeah, this is as good as we're gonna get with our concept. All right, Tommy.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
Come on, 83%.
Wait, there's something here, stored away in some dusty corner.
Whoa. What else? Silent communion. That's good. Dang. That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself. No matter. It's a fine stanza. You're not so bad after all, for a cop. They're more often in the fists than rhymes, see? Let alone honesty in verse.
I hear the meme in my head. All cops are, but all cops. Say it! All cops. Oh.
Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
You found some common ground with this man.
There we go. Woo, got Tommy. Right, the bar door. That's right, the library. We need to go to the library and talk to them and tell them, like, the mirror? Hold on. I know I have some electrochemistry I can put on. Hold on. Hold on. You tell me I can try the mirror again? Oh my god. Oh, that looks like something else. Alright, make sure. Don't think I need it, but just make sure it's in there. Nope, wrong thing. Alright, electro. These glasses are pretty hip. Cool. So many clothings now. Oh, pants. Pants. Give me that electro chemistry. Oop. Electro. It's gonna be it. Nope, I lied. My gloves. Okay. Hold on, pants. Pants already have. Okay. Big old save.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
All right, 92%. Ooh, I even recited a poem to Tommy, so hopefully that helps.
It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
God, that was so anticlimactic. Was expecting a little bit more. It's okay, it works. But yeah, I think what I have... What is it called? Dungeon Born? Somebody stream right in the background because they got drops for that. And I was like, the game is free. First person dungeon crawling. Looks fun. So like, why not get a little stuff to, you know, get you started right? That's at the library. That's where we're heading. Should try to talk to Joyce again. Not gonna pick her up. That's bug. That's bug. Everett, come back. And library. If I can tell both of them.
There. Do you smell that?
Apartments.
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness? That sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent reordering? Undoubtedly. And the scent is coming from that railing over. Yes, now. But be easy about it.
See if he's got anything new to say.
Right to work!
Nope, okay. Minyata?
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you? What's that, boy?
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
Put your hands next to your head and curl your fingers like deer antlers. Would that be more like this? Or would that be more like this? Or would it be like this? Deer antlers kind of go in all directions. Well, people, you know what? Give me the deer thing. I'm interested.
Don't think I've ever met a Kras personally. Then again, I've never been to Gran. Have you tried a butcher shop?
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
Could be coming from one of the jam lorries. Cargo's been sitting out for a while.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon. Okay, maybe it's...
Ah, now I see. Can't say I'm surprised. You seem to take your communism seriously. Not a bad thing, mind you. It's good for a man to take time to think about the whole socio-political world picture.
Oh, he certainly likes to take his time with things, especially when politics are at issue.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
Develop my political potential. I need their help. Honestly, I had a weird dream and now I need to get the... Yeah.
Chasing a dream, huh? I have to respect that, boya. I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas. Some are, some aren't. It's a big institution, room for all kinds. Comunistas, feminist supremacists, even an anti-institutional boyadero.
There is warmth in his voice when he talks about the Union. Whatever his personal politics, this is his home. All right, so if he isn't personally a communist, he's definitely hanging out with them.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy. You know, a guy with a theory. Someone who likes to pit his theory against other theories in deadly theory combat. It was late one night as I was leaving the harbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Sarameritian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
See, all this political chit-chat is just an excuse to rip tar with strangers.
The same thing I always tell people who try to press some claim on me. I said, every boyadero rides alone.
Okay.
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais." And then he was gone.
Whoa.
I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers. Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk with me. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows this ideologo personally. I have to say though, it sounds like you found yourselves a proper hunt.
The man whispers a jaunty tune.
Alright, bye, manana. I clicked the door. Hello. Go in, please.
The payphone hangs...
Yeah, just see anything new. Ooh. Oh yeah, we gotta go back there. Come on, Kim. See if I can open up this container. It's totally empty.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not left...
Rhetoric? I don't think I have anything for that. Rhetoric. Dun, 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 dun. Is it rhetoric or rhetoric? Right, that's a -1, so not that. But now I know it's blue. But they don't have like little colored dots next to them, so like we know what stats they have at least. Really, that's it? Nothing give me minus to my ability? Nope, alright, let's try.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you... And as it's always...
Yep. So we can say we tried. I think he has anything new to say?
Oh, hey, mister.
Nope. Alright. Thank you.
Yes, of course. Now we're on the right track. It smells like we're getting crates and pallets calling to mind. Vast stands of winter pines. A swirl of ancient odors absorbed by heavy carpet fibers. But also a pervasive, treacly sweetness that somehow reminds you of cola nuts. The whole place could probably use a good deep cleaning, you think. The lieutenant gives you a sharp, sideways look. Meanwhile, Everard Clare clatters away on his typewriter, willfully indifferent to your presence.
Yeah, he's clickety-clack. It's not a fishing rod, is it? It's... I don't even know what you're looking at. What about this thing over here? Can you get behind the desk? No. Alright, Everett. Just in case we die.
Mr. Dubois, every worker... That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today? The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a real future, Harry, and proven yourself a real Kingsman who's not afraid to make the tough decisions. I know I can trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Hear that? You did it the honest way. You got the real signatures, and now he's happy. I don't know. Your dirty forgery fingers aren't sure if playing this one straight was the right thing to do.
That's true.
We would have preferred trickery, but the choice was yours, sire. As always, you are the liege, and you're in. Finally, answers. Ask away, son.
Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving, well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
He proudly spreads his hands to demonstrate the size of the palaces. They're very large.
So the village is doomed.
You were there, you saw the place, a wasteland, there's nothing left. But mark my words, officers, we are going to reset it. Reset! I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce. Harry, imagine a youth centre supermarket church complex, employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on. I accept your salute, Harry. All of it is true. I've got the centre, I've got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years I'll get the church too. The wheels are turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain. The pain is true. He's seen kids do worse than that.
Damn right I am, Harry. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as she is one day. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace. Order it. You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that. Why a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war. I have. It's a great story, Harry. Did you also know how the bee colony kills the giant hornet? They swarm and blanket it entirely until it suffers a massive heat stroke and dies.
That is true, which is just crazy to think. They're like, there's a hornet. What do? We're gonna smother him with cuddles. We're gonna dogpile on him. Just gonna buzz. We're just gonna overheat his body. It's like, dear God.
He crosses his hands contently, thinking of the interior temperature of the wasp rising.
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
Okay, so he's a bit. Ultra liberals.
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and...
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance. Tits from her arsehole.
Actually, no, it's not.
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening. No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
He really doesn't know. A guy, huh?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
He really doesn't.
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable...
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
Wow. A neurochemical. Psychoactive labor uprising stroke hostile takeover.
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez. Harry, if I was supplying raw materials to drug manufacturers, I would need an army of rubies.
Understood.
It's also far removed from my men and the people of Martinez who've put their trust in me. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbour's turnover, just like the harbour is, but a small part of Martinez. Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. I'm going to unite them all into one economic body. We're going to incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's going to be in on the wealth.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
Oh.
No, Harry. That's boring. All right, it's gone. Boys. Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated Martinez and its many-sided business ventures now? This bold new vision of incorporated socialism I'm offering?
Socialism or communism?
Yes, if you start thinking about it like that, the socialist municipal body sort of is like a corporation, isn't it? It uses corporate law. We're incorporated. I like to think we're using the best parts of all the ideologies here, Harry. We're way past specific union members now. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had to be done. An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debardeurs Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Is this the janitor lady or the fish village lady?
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual.
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
So it's like, it's near it, but it's past it.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
Got it.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open. Mr. Dubois, really? Do I look like a man who has time for underground communists? I'm as above ground as it gets.
That's a non sequitur, if you've ever heard one.
Sure thing, Harry. We're all business now. The answer is still no. I'm a busy man, as you can see.
That note of contempt in his voice is sincere.
You've already spoken with Manana, as I understand.
That's all you're going to get out of him, it appears.
Now, was there anything else you wish to discuss today? Fanny?
Funny. She was trying to set up a narcotics operation in the old church on the coast.
Oh, that a Sal. Yes, I do seem to remember sending a pretty young thing down there to liven up the place. Get some hypnotic music in there. Amphetamine lab? That sounds very... But what do I know about kids these days? The music they listen to, the...
It sounds to me like you are trying to start an amphetamine lab in the district. And you're using some delinquents you found God knows where to set it up and run it for you.
Found God knows where? That Estelle is the daughter of Miko the Kebab, a man who once killed a guy with a kebab. I think a daughter of a man who killed a man with a kebab can handle running a little nightclub, don't you? Maybe it was Bogovir. Or Jakub. I think it might have been Conrad. A nightclub? Harry, I'm an old-fashioned guy. After work, I like to listen to some rock and roll music and have a non-alcoholic lager. Nightclubs don't interest me. But here I am, talking about myself, when you have much more important things going on. Tell me, I'm always happy to educate. Very nice, Harry. Most certainly, Harry. By all means, Harry. What? What? Did I? Well done then, Harry. I like not knowing about it, and I'm sure you made the right call. I spend the whole day delegating tasks, and it's a great relief to see people taking initiative. I don't even want to know what all of that means. Brew, shady, alcohol, turned off. I'm gonna let the world surprise me.
Progress. If I'm not mistaken, we got 2 level up points. Now, do we try to open the container again? Rhetoric, right?
You're back before the...
Rhetoric. Or... Boop.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. And as it's always been.
Why not? Why not?
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not, despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you. The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
Try again. Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Ahoy! Come on in!
Mega rich light bending guy?
You can't be serious.
Let's go, Kim. Don't doubt me. What the fudge?
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital. The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review. Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Wow.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen? Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Diodor, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
Oh Lord, not this again. Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is. And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
And blow. Actually, at the level this guy is, it takes several generations to do that.
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
Ooh.
Sure. And they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy. Do you know how many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht?
Hundreds?
Dozens, at least. Of course, in the future, it will all be automated. But my point is this. Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him. It is truly. It's almost entirely carefree. It really leaves you time to better yourself spiritually.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
What do you mean? Are you talking about my chin? Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient. It's some statistical game. In essence, it says that when an extremely low net worth individual meets an extremely high net worth individual, some of the laws of physics cease to apply.
Hold on, I just noticed this. That's not actually my money, is it? Are you telling me that you are so rich that light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire. That's good.
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Kim, you're rich!
Yes. I imagine that does look strange to you. My container. Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly? Herschel. I remember walking its streets as a teenager. There used to be a bowling alley in Stella Maris. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mops, there simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I'm smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extend luxury yachts, high-fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois. Don't get me wrong. They're nice things, but once you achieve...
He speaks from the heart. He has very different problems compared to low net worth individuals such as yourself.
What? No, I didn't say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
Could you please stop asking everyone for money? It does not reflect well on the...
It's perfectly all right.
Playing the pity card, are we? Whatever gets us over the moon, baby.
As you may know, us high net worth individuals don't have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think I only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
Unbelievable. You managed to meet a man who's so rich, light literally bends around him, and all you can get out of him is 3 real? What's wrong with you?
Are you doing a sober cop run? I'm doing I've never played this before run. And yeah, I'm not gonna give my character buffs with his debuffs. So I guess so, yes. No booze, no cigarettes, uber sober.
You're welcome. You know, maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
This is a proposal, not a question.
Fudge. It's a red check. Let me get back to you on that. Well, I don't know. What if I can't come back? But no, I should be able to come back.
Thanks for stopping by.
Is that really my money? Did I really just get oodles of money somehow? No. Maybe? No. Okay, so this shirt is a better concept. That means I can go buy all the things. I think that's all I have for concept at the moment. Wait. I lied. Dun, dun. Okay, that is all we have for concept. That is your net worth. So I just have oodles of money right now? Let's freaking go.
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do?
It's a red check. I'm gonna... No, my money! So just being near him, my net worth went up. God dang it! Every time I see someone's playing with Hival, I guess they're playing a sober cop and it never fails. Is that what I have? I guess that's high, but that's from, let's see, learn skill, item, that's from my brain. Thinkies. I did base 3, I was like, even it out, and then I'm just letting the items and our random thoughts influence us. Dang it! But hi, Bars! Thank you. Alright, so we chatted with him. She will show up later tonight. So you have to inspect her buoy. To the library! Well, bookstore. We gotta go let both of them know that it's like haunted, not haunted. Kim, we could have had so much money. wonder if the other two gentlemen have anything new to say.
Hello again, esteemed officer. And what do you mean the actual source? Earlier, you told me there was no curse.
Yeah.
What?
Ma'am, what he's saying is true. We found an anthroponetic anomaly in the small Pinewood church down the coast. I don't mean to be an alarmist, and more research is needed, but it's not looking good.
Pretty much, we're trying to be as honest as a cop as we can be, despite ACAB. But you know, we're doing our best.
But that's not in any of the ancient texts. How am I supposed to protect my bookstore from that?
Hope. I don't want to tell her to move away. Let's go with hope.
You're right, officer. I mustn't lose faith, especially now that Annette is finally settling in at school and making friends. No, we can't just leave. Besides, didn't I have some Sailite hope catchers round here somewhere? I must find them. Everything will be all right if I can just find them. Thank you for your help in any case. You're welcome back here anytime.
Yay. Let's go find the dice maker. Didn't we lift the barbell already? Yeah, we did. Okay. Don't mess it. Oh! Kim, you have something to say in this dark, creepy place? So.
Yes?
Wait. We just...
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade. The lieutenant is fastidious as a cat in matters of his personal upkeep. And yet, in the folds of his jacket, you can just perceive the stale and acrid traces of oil rags, transmission fluid, and brake pads. Wait. There's something else there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter.
Oh yeah, and I somehow became a communist. It just happened.
The lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle. But what sort of ideological picture do these smells paint? Tough to say.
Do you need something, detective?
You're no lieutenant, you're a mechanic.
It's nothing fancy, just plain old Tiger super special. Are you thinking of, you know?
Lose these bad boys? No.
I didn't mean to offend. It's your business, of course.
Probably communist was your high one. Should be able to see your stats. Highest? I don't know. Because I think we were just talking and they were like, opt into the idea of communism. And I was like, what? And then I clicked it.
Was there something else you wish to discuss? What do you want to know?
Ooh, yeah.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
Okay.
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Task icon. Superstar, apocalypse, sorry. Communist. Good cop, bad cop. Yeah. But I got the sorry cop. That was a fun achievement to get. And then we got the, art cop thing too. We have oodles of thoughts. Look at all these thoughts. Look at all these thoughts.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Is 19 high for communist? Oops.
It's all part of the master plan, you see.
One conclusion, I'm the finest. No. It must be in glory. Can you get... Don't be scared, but I think I might have I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified.
The silence carries.
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoilsport.
It means you've said 19 communist lines. So, yeah, take pride on your communism, comrade. Well, now I'm sniffing them out, too. I'm just like... Commie? Comrade? Like...
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Logic? Hold on. Also, did you only want to talk to me when we were in the dark? Alright, logic. Dun, 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 dun. Just changing my clothes in front of my partner in the dark. Don't worry about it. Logic. Oh. Wait. That's right. My hat gives me +2. I don't have to wear the other hat. I think that's everything. Yeah, that's the dark. Cool. He does! He only wants to talk in the dark!
It's dark. And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Don't say, Kim. Flashlights go in hand?
Yes, you might even call it a feature of the universe that you need to hold tools to use them. Right. Now let's get to...
Some areas are inaccessible without...
It's dark.
Kim!
And the flashlight works... Right. Now...
Some areas...
Alright, what's the last one?
It's dark. And the flashlight works a lot better...
Okay, he was just being silly in the dark. Here, Kim. Tell me the
Yes?
logic. Sorry, cop. Sylvie suicide jokes and Roy mentioned suicide. Oh, no. Why is this bonus as to why they sent you?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
Yeah.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim?
I've considered it. It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional, but I also think it's somewhat unlikely. I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Are the finest.
I am the finest of nothing. Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
Thanks, Kim.
So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
He's right. There are no airtight theories, just paranoia.
Thanks, Kim. I feel a bit better about myself. Ice maker. Madam.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dye?
Okay. How much are your dice again?
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
So I don't actually die watch, just a normal die, please. Very regular. Something to help with my work. Oh.
I think I have just the right one for you. You're a police officer, right? Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it.
Oh! Oh no! I should try.
You overthink it. Your hands can't agree what to do, and the 2 dice drop to the floor and scatter in opposite directions, like pearls from a broken string. The blue one disappears down the pit in the center of the room.
Ah, down the drain, like your career.
Oh!
I apologize, officer. That comment was unnecessary. That one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay. The other one was the inverse. They were a set, you see, but now the set is broken.
Wait. This is the chimney, right? Can I just go to the basement where the fridge bear is?
It's a shame. They might have brought you luck. You definitely need luck in Martinez.
Is she pitying you? Good God, she's pitying you.
Now, was there anything else?
Now I'm curious about the other dice.
Of course. Ah, yes. Fortress accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Wiro Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course.
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours. Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect.
Deal. That sounds like an amazing dice set.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. You mean the curse that I'm spared of because I live outside its immediate reach? I'm listening.
Just say it.
Excuse me? A 2mm hole in reality? This can't be true.
I'm afraid it is, ma'am. Sona Lukanen killed, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, made the discovery.
Sona is involved in this? So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed, it's the entire world.
She looks outside the window where the night has fallen on the yard.
Sure it's nothing.
You mean considering the fact that the world is collapsing on my porch?
Well, when you say it like that.
In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully.
Alright, I know you said 8 hours, but that's pretty much gonna be tomorrow. My widow desk! Yeah, wouldn't it just be in the basement? What's the fastest way to get down there? No?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
Do not kick it. Last time you kicked it, you got hurt, had a heart attack, and died. Oh yeah, did they take the body?
The bear's eyes are still.
Alright. That's gonna be tomorrow. Gotta get to the buoy. That's over at the fishing village. Need to talk to Titus? Yeah. Let's go talk to Titus and the zoologist and let him know that it was a small child. Right, already got this.
A few bricks have fallen.
Yes. Got it. Cryptos, zoos, apartments. That's right, we gotta fight Kuno's dad. Alright, buddy.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
I don't know what got into him, officer. Thank you for letting him off easy. He won't forget it.
So it was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season when it's warmer.
What? I'd offer to help, but I don't. Damn it. Come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
I know him.
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all.
Okay. What you got going on?
Oh, hello, sweetie.
Nothing? Okay. I feel like it's too bright. Flashlight, so. Titus! Tell me where Ruby is.
It's you again. What is it?
Also, do you want to help me fight Kuno's dad?
Why?
Exactly. Put this pin. Victim of civil war. Suspect.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit.
Yeah, fuck off!
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller.
And fuck you too, moral
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Found a key. Saw the winch. Staged like a play. Found a rifle. Motive. Secret route. Ruby is a drug trade established.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Has anyone ever failed a 97? I know we failed 72, like 80s, but like a 97. Has anyone actually failed that before?
A massive activity spike in the amygdala copicum, the part cops use to pin murders on people.
Because she was here, all night, with us.
You have, Barth, a 97? Oh. Was it a white check or a red check?
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
No. All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cobb. And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
I've seen the wench. I'm not blind. You saying she reeled herself?
Kidding?
Let's go with that. Point is, it's just a rusty wench. Oh. People...
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for us to...
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop. Thank you.
The lieutenant is glad he got the floor plan right there.
Of course, I'm gonna give credit to my partner.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a
point.
look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift.
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or it... Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
Oh.
Wow, man, can we? I mean...
That'd be awesome. I beat that royalist machine 20 times now.
All right, all right. We can get the barman to bring them down. What else? Footprints. Recent.
Ooh. Yeah.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call. Good news is, I'm still listening. I don't like guessing, Carl.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old. Faded. It'd have been there for 20 years at least.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits, and he knows it.
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
Okay.
That looks antique. A Bell McGray. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay. I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
So
it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, How?
You just showed him a breech loading gun.
A broken old broomstick is what you showed me.
Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullet.
Oh.
The blonde man looks at the mushroomed deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right.
Whoa.
Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. You have been thorough. I'll give you that. God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking five's trouble. This is Revachol. Even the roid heads in the gym had a carbine. No one has trouble getting a gun.
He must be referencing some past case of theirs. He's angry because he knows you're right. What he's saying only confirms...
You lost your gun?
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
No, because I showed up after the murder.
Of course not. And Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Right, I came because there was a dead body.
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it. You'll get a heart attack.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
Shh, Kim.
I don't know, Cop. Why don't you find your lost...
Easy now, Al.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby...
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
Ooh.
Yeah. Like what?
Shit, I think for sex, the underground. I love that that's how we say it.
The big man falls absolutely silent.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Oh, Angus. Sweetie.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She lacked glacier.
Supernatural? Yeah, what Kim said.
Fuck you. First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass. That Ruby is queer as cabaret, now that I start thinking about it. I don't know why I didn't see it earlier.
Queer's fine.
And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
If that's the case, then it's not right. But it's not the case, right?
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it.
Okay. Why did she organize the cover? Maybe some part of leadership.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Or...
Not so useful.
Fucking hell.
Betrayal is not painless. Even a doubt of it hurts.
It's got a garlic bread bowl? Oh man, that sounds so good right now.
And I suppose you have a theory about that too, cop.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, A fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
I don't know where this logic wants to go, but... Titus!
You're on thin.
It's a thought exercise, Titus. Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Alone. I don't drag my man into shit with me.
If she used us, then that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
But she didn't. This is fucking stupid, Titus. This and the queer thing, all of it. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town.
Oh?
There's no fucking leadership challenge. Just when I thought she...
Man, now he's just throwing shit against the wall to see what sticks.
Okay. We ruled out infighting. That's how this works, by exclusion. Remember, all we need to do is rule Ruby out too. That's all this is. You had expressed, on occasion, your dislike of the mercenaries' presence in Martinez, right?
Whack someone in my district? That doesn't carry much favor with Titus Hardy.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods a very small nod.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that. Friday afternoon, when you first arrived, I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. I told you. You, as in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Sorry, God, why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow? I have no idea why I should be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts. I've come to declare the ending of the human experiment.
Sure. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other. Open them up.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can...
Silence. He nods.
Is it true, Kim?
You are insistent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to.
Everard has a file on you, but that's bogus. What she knows comes from somewhere else, from Jamrock.
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She know...
Yeah, Al.
She's not really,
She's not, Glenn.
Oh.
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlogged. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there. Sure, there's some shithouses there, a cinderblock town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize, so that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes...
We will start there. One more quick...
Boyish, hair's red, dyed. She looks like a Lowry, Megan.
No. Brayden was like, C? And I was like, maybe C's mom, but nah, she dyed her red.
The what now?
She said she's building a...
What?
A what?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I
No,
don't
no.
know more.
You said pale emitter.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Hail something. It'll have to.
Shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
Man, we learned so much, Kim. Okay, so definitely gotta go back to the coast. And the
You
fishing.
think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That Ruby of yours? Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end.
This again.
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
Teeth, the footprints.
No, they didn't. Good point. It is rather rare these days. But do continue. True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis. And then hand-waved. Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid.
They're fighting. Alright. Let us go to the apartments. We need oil for this. What up, child?
Trying to sneak up on me.
Alright, child. Is Gary home?
The door is closed again. You hear someone inside, walking from room to room. Whoever...
Alright, before we go in, locked containers in the world. I feel like this is a little better. Endurance. Hold on, I'm seeing if I have better physical instruments. That's -2. Alright, good pants. Maybe pain threshold? Just to help? Ooh. Interesting. For some reason. This shirt gives me +1, but also gets shivers. But it loses authority, and I feel like I'm gonna need authority when I'm talking to Kuno's dad. You know? Be like, listen here, mister. Slight, like half a set helps. Alright. Kuno's dad is somewhere in here. Three different sizes. Goodness, it's dark. We're still leveling up though. Alright, save our points in case we need it for something, you know? Let's see. Pooping.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Okay. Hold on. Get these out.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safe...
Just in case. Just in case.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
I figure I knock. That way he can't lock the door. Never mind, I thought we were gonna have like a little, like, knock, knock, knock. He's sleeping?
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of...
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
I'm listening to my teammate. He said confiscate it. Take this.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stain. In the dark, it looks like a nest. Something underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it. It's deep in suffering somehow. You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Sorry, I'm laughing at the whisper. I took your amphetamine, old man. Kim?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Perception?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake. His half-open eyes give him the look of a dead man. But he is in there, and not enjoying himself.
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight. Look, he's trying to communicate.
Okay, hold on. I have perception clothing. I know this. I think it's like boots or something. So I'm like, instead of spending a point on it, but I still might, because I'm like, we have failed those checks before. Perception. Is it really only the boots I have? Yeah, look at those perceptive boots. I can see everything now. Lose perception. Lose perception. You'd figure glasses would let me have better perception. Yeah, no. Those two are poopies. Okay, yeah.
The aging alcoholic is still there, breathing. The air in the room is stale.
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side. We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The arms house would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
Years, months, Weeks, the pile of blankets grunts miserably.
I'm worried this is gonna wake him up. I'm like, I feel like I should just try.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs. He's trying to call you pigs. His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated.
At least he got to say his piece.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body. The aging alcoholic.
What's supposed to do with him? Kim, I don't know what to do with him. He's passed out. I guess we'll investigate the other rooms. Right, it's still the same.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive...
I suspect that's exactly what they are trying to do. There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. He was definitely controversial. The tenant here seems to like him. There aren't many communists around.
Alright, just seeing if we got anything new. This is where the realtor was. Madam? Can you tell us about Kuno's dad, maybe?
Give me a moment. It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the measure.
Ooh, a book!
In your hands, you hold 16 days of... Indeed, the book is unusually heavy and it would do that in Grad. You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it. The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of... She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the art in cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the twin. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. So it would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure? Fuck it. Do it. It can't be worse than what you've already felt.
Maybe not.
You've made the right life choices today, sir.
Okay. You know, sometimes the game has been right, where they're like, you're gonna hurt yourself if you keep doing this. And I'm like, I'll be fine, and then I die.
There it is again. There's a spectral scent haunting this pair, no doubt. And it smells like sea brine mostly. Years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams, ground beneath the inexorable tides. Without a doubt, your politico-olfactory cortex doesn't deceive you. The smell is coming, certainement. A precocious communist youth, a symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now's your chance to... It's a chance to establish...
Cindy.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
There'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place. Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky. As
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. And what do you know about politics?
Boo?
An underground set. Sure. I know someone who'd love to talk that ideological stuff. You're looking for Steban, a right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting. He might. No.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable.
Ooh.
A wicked grin extends a laughing skull.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once. Wrong! This is exactly how I treat my little brother. There, that wasn't...
The lieutenant, needless to...
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Steban. Steban's group meets only at night. In an old room in these apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them.
Okay, so you're 10 p.m. and the lady with the gun is 10 p.m.
Just that he's a real communist. Not like the play acting you've been doing. Hold on. You didn't think it would be that easy, did you? See, Steban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's...
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but I wonder whether it might have something to do with that phrase Mañana mentioned overhearing.
Oh.
The lieutenant nods.
Guess this is what happens when two pigs put their heads together. That's enough. Off with you then.
Bye, Cindy. I'm just gonna check out your place. See if anything new popped up. Not that. That's something. Alright. To the other balcony. Not to mention, gotta relay all this new information to Joyce. So, Kuno wants me to mess up his dad, but like... he's out.
A weathered brown door. Something smells good. The lieutenant motioned. This is the door. You already get yourself together. It's just police work.
You're right. Let's talk this through.
Yeah.
You hear light footsteps passing by the...
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary. Dad, just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen, as soon as possible.
Alright.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
And someone turns down the radio. He gives you a short, encouraging nod.
The police. A moment, please give us a moment.
Tidying up. Nervously, there's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
Exploring the apartment, be respectful. Pack of bread. Found in the trash. Windows covered. Can't afford curtains. Humanitarian aid, macaronis. Leftovers. Growth over the years. Textbook. Alright. I have some horrible news to deliver to you.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink?
Oh, and I made
Tea,
jokes.
lemonade? We're out of coffee.
We made jokes about her missing husband. Like, being like, where's your husband? He must be missing.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
It's not about the cockatoo.
She just nods. Keep it together. Your body language shouldn't give it away.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
How about some small talk before you break the news? It's like ripping off a bandage. The least painful way is to do it straight away, without stalling.
Hold on. I do have more empathy clothes. Hold everything. Hold the nuggets. Where's my empathy? See? Empathy. Excuse me, madam, as I quickly changed to more empathetic clothes here to tell you that your husband died. Makes you feel better. It was quick. Most likely instantaneous. Just was walking on the boardwalk and he just kind of went whoop. Don't do that, Nina. Don't go whoop. That's bad. Don't. Walking on the boardwalk and he fell through and snapped his neck. Too much details? That's probably too much details. I don't think I could deliver bad news. I probably would give too much. Alright, there we go. This is empathy. Empathy outfit activate.
She looks up, too anxious to say anything.
Right, Kim is here. Kept your composure. Discuss things. Lieutenant's handkerchief. I feel like this is gonna be as good as it gets. But I'm also like, but I'm like, nah, let's just get in there.
I don't want to.
How? It was 97! Jennifer, gracious, Jennifer,
There has been enough pain. I don't want to do this. Force yourself. Slap yourself.
Kim?
Do what?
Officer.
Too late. You ruined it. Just say it now.
Your husband's dead.
Excuse me? What? What did you say?
She's in pain. She's in so much pain. And so are you.
We are very sorry to inform you, but your husband, Victor Méjean, was found dead this morning.
But if you close your emotional damage, emotional damage, emotional damage, emotional damage.
Is that it? Is that a critical failure? Thank you for the gifted subs, Barth. Is that what it takes to fail a 97% red check? But you know what? We did save. Nope, we're gonna run with it. We're gonna run with it. I don't honor run, if you will. You rolled 2 1s. Did I really? I didn't even. Wow. Wow. Versus my 18's higher. Silly game. Okay, pain threshold of poop. God dang it.
Oh.
Thank you, Beth.
Oh. But he was just...
He was just here. Alive.
I understand that this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. We are very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
So honorable to avoid safe scrumming on a moment like this. Exactly. And I will say, so far we have not done that at all for this entire run. I'm like, live with my choices. Live with the decisions. That's how you get the good stuff. Why not? Embrace the awkwardness of death and humanity and being like, hello, person, I probably should have broken into small talk, but your husband's dead.
What happened to him? Tell me.
She wants to know. It's better to know than not know. Because if I don't tell her, she's going to stay up wondering all these scenarios. So I feel like he drank himself to death is better, but it's like he did kind of smash his head. But he smashed his head because he was drinking booze.
And you just found him there? Lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
It wasn't long, right? Like, what, a few days? Hold on, Kim, where are my notes? Right, he wasn't dead for long, because, like, the food was in the trash. And it wasn't, like, gross or anything yet, so no, not for long.
She doesn't reply. Her eyes well up with tears. You hear the clock ticking in the children's room.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
It burns like acid.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
Smack your lips, just... Yes!
All right. I'll call them. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
He should be in the morgue, right, Kim? He's totally in the morgue.
And who should I contact?
He was taken to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number, in case you want to contact him earlier.
Do you just carry morgue contact info on you? I guess if you're a cop, you're just like, here you go, left one. Give a call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still a bit...
Sorry, I couldn't do this. I have a brain condition. Don't make this about me. Just say, all right.
Again, if there's anything we could do for you, then don't hesitate to call the RCM, ma'am.
She just nods, distant and inconsolable. The bed springs rattle beneath her as she begins to shake.
I'd probably cry so hard too if my roomie went poof.
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon to a scream.
Kim, we gotta go. Let's give her privacy.
I'll take it from here. Thank you.
We should step outside and talk.
Leave him as the card. You went to drop off your book. I think we did good, Kim. I think we did good.
So, the death notification.
I mean, I messed up, but I think it was good as... Yeah.
He's avoiding your gaze. This is the time to say how sorry you are about how things went.
I'm so sorry. I never saw the fail side of this conversation. I'm happy I could show you another side.
It's alright. Don't worry about it. I'll call the station tomorrow and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and the kids?
There's not much we can do for them anymore, I'm afraid.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
That's it. We should get back to our case. There's nothing more we can do here. And, officer, I've seen worse. This wasn't the worst I've seen, okay? Now let's go.
Thanks, Kim. It's like, you didn't mess up that bad. You're fine. Let's check on this door.
This door is made of metal. No one answers.
Let's go. There's nothing to...
Okay, I just wanted to see if the Sunday friend was there. Obviously not, it's Friday, but... No, it's day 4. When was this? Well... No, because the Sunday friend showed up when the body was dead, but he showed up randomly on a non-Sunday. So it could be Sunday. Yeah. Alright, it's almost time for super secret meeting and lady with a gun. So I guess we'll go talk to Kuno and be like, your dad is passed out? We don't have the oil yet, do we?
Paintbrush? Check. Heavy fuel oil? Check.
What?
Now the only thing left to do is paint the wall.
Where did I get the oil from? I thought I still needed it.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
Pictogram of a human being, something beautiful, no parking. What should we paint the wall? What should we paint the wall? Something beautiful is gonna happen. No parking. I feel like doing the Kuno thing would be funny, because then maybe Kuno and C could like laugh about it, and maybe he gains some confidence and cut down on the swearing, because he's just using that as like a buffer or defense. You know, it's like, adults leave me alone if I curse like a sailor, so I'm gonna do that so nobody messes with me. He's like, yeah. F it, let's give Kuno some confidence. Here you go, buddy. There, people care about you, Kuno.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one.
Just let it be, Kim. Do I need to tell Cindy I painted the wall? Right. And evening karaoke, that's right. I wait for nighttime. Let's see. Cindy?
Hello again, officer.
Nope. Alright, let's go tell Kuno. He's probably gonna laugh about it. Just gonna... You know what? Maybe we should run to the store first and buy another charge of health before it closes.
A small cabinet on the wall is...
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thank you. I'm trying to leave now. Bye. Let's go talk to Kuno. You little scamp. That might push us into 22, but do we... Karaoke might, like, lead into the next night. I think we'll do the secret meeting, then the gun lady, then karaoke. Alright, Kuno.
Kuno saw you wield that can. Sweet graffito action, pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit.
Alright, got bonus points with him. It's interesting how when you failed the character, felt awful about being too direct about telling her the husband died, but when you get a success, empathy gives you the exact indication of saying, being upfront and direct about it. Like, it's the same line, but two different approaches that make the whole conversation go different. Interesting. Yeah, you like art?
Fuck no! Art shit!
Oh. Art's garbage. Oh yeah, what about your little Locust City then?
It's not art! It's fucking brutal! Nothing pussy about it! The fuck out of here!
Even the pigs think...
Look, bitches, Kuno's gonna wrap it up for you. Talk business, or fuck! Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Oh, well, I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12. I'm keeping it, and I'm doing it all myself. Aren't you curious I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker. Distraction style. That's some sick shit.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit. Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Kuno means Graham.
I feel like he shouldn't. He's gonna get so mad. But you know what? The wall will make up for it. You're 12. You don't need drugs.
All right. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Are you about to stab me? Don't stab me.
Tell him, Kuno!
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance.
Major fucking...
Kuno won't take this shit lightly.
It's hard to see how not giving a boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some catastrophic cascade response. Hard to see, but easy to feel. Somehow, this will change things.
Ooh. Just thought of something. Yes, I don't give him the drugs and whatever, but if his dad wakes up and sees the drugs are gone, and Kuno doesn't have the drugs, his dad might kill him. But if I give the drugs to Kuno and his dad wakes up and he's like, "Where are the drugs?" And he's like, "Oh, here, Dad," then he might not die. Or I'm just overthinking it again.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
Your dad is violent and he does beat you. You're not even inside at night when it's cold. God damn it. This game is dark. I could totally he could totally die. I don't know. Take the drugs. Only because I'm worried your dad is gonna beat the shit out of you when he finds out his drugs are gone.
Alright, now we're talking. Whoa, that's heavy. Here you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honorable like that.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face, as he still...
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
It's not the easy life you're gonna get on in the apartment. Kuno, I met your dad. There was a textbooks with your name on it in the apartment. There were tons of unpaid... Yeah, buddy.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life?
Yeah, we got plans.
Yeah, you do some Sambo shit, sneak in.
Sambo is an acronym for Samoan boxing, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know.
What?
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
I don't have to be scared of him anymore. Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he is nothing. Yeah, I was wrong.
Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
Yeah.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You know you don't have to turn into that, right?
Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think cause you brought Kuno one turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
Yeah, so fucking what? Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
Oh, it's a good name.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
Uh-huh.
Fuck right there, where? Fucking 3 years or some shit?
Let me guess. Dad doesn't give a poop?
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
Yeah, you gotta go somewhere else, man.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
Yeah, pig. This shit is... Kuno doesn't...
Maybe we did better. I really don't know, but I hope he's better. Alright. We have what now? We have drugs? I don't need drugs. First we stocked the trap they left empty before the trick. Let's remember which one it was. It was the one by the bridge. I think we have time. We have time, Kim. I say we do the trap. Yeah? Yeah, we should have time. Let's go do fishy stuff. Or should we do secret meeting stuff? Where's my secret meeting again? Where did she say it was? Ice maker confront Spectral. Wow, the buoy, not the body. Cape Side Apartments. Okay. Let's do the meeting first. Then everything should still be there. Well, the fish village and stuff. What do you think of the wall?
Trying to sneak up on me again.
She does not care. Not a bone in her body. Alright, that's our guy. That's her. It's...
Yes?
No, I was trying to get in here. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk to you, buddy. Alright, that's the bathroom. That's the dad. Is it maybe... Oh, it's this one. Well, that works. I thought this thing was gonna be at Cindy's place, but okay.
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear this must be it. Beyond this door, somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the acrid smell. No, that's just slightly better.
Just look at these pigs sniffing about after hours.
Go to bed, Cindy!
Go ahead and arrest me, officer.
The metal grill is cool. You notice the lieutenant is looking uncustomarily anxious. His posture is rigid. He wants so badly to draw his armistice, but he also doesn't want to draw it.
Oh, I'm fine. I was practically born to infiltrate underground communist cells. Which is just to say, we should be prepared for any eventuality.
Okay.
You can make out at least two voices.
Careful with those now. I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
The clang of metal reverberates all along.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice? Who said communist? Did we say communist? Get out of here.
For a moment, silence.
What's the passphrase?
Ah, fudge. What was it? Remember.
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some backward. No, they're still there. You can feel them back there.
Hello, friend. It's going well. We critically failed a 97% check, so don't worry about it.
All right. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. And do wash the concrete. It just kind of...
Charmant. After...
Have fun at your underground.
Okay.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor.
This looks like the ultimate dominoes thing.
Matchboxes, it appears.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is.
It's definitely not holding. Those matchboxes are stacked so haphazardly, it's like they want them to collapse.
Man, don't even breathe on them.
Careful, careful.
Oh.
Damn, hardly any difference. You two, you are late.
They should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
Oh, I was told it starts at 10. My bad.
There's a great deal of tension in this young man's shoulders. Meanwhile, his companion in just a moment. Could this be the former owner of a certain jacket you acquired recently?
Oh?
Esteban, Isn't that your jacket?
It certainly looks like my jacket, Ulexus. Where did you get that, gendarme?
Oh, I did not steal this.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. That's real Sarah Maritzian twill. Only old Sarah Maritzian communists and drug smugglers wear those anymore.
He is neither of those, of course. He is simply a poor student.
See, Uli? He's just like Mazov wrote. How does it go, gang?
Those committed to the rights of property are those most apt to violate them.
Just a minute. Steban, Ulixis. Probably because they're the real names of Nazteb and Exilus, the authors of that so-called essay about Tip-Top Tournay you read.
Oh.
You should get to the bottom of this when you have the chance.
I assumed it was Maurice who broke into my room to play a trick on me. I didn't think I'd actually been raided by the RCM.
There is surprise in his voice, naturally. But is that a note of excitement you also detect?
You're right. It's better. Can you imagine the look on Morris's face when he finds out the RCM has been kicking my door down?
He'll shit himself.
And now they've shown up in force to break up our meeting.
Something tells me this young man is not very experienced with law enforcement.
The RCM wants to join us?
My partner, of course, is acting in a strictly personal capacity, not a...
Interesting.
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one.
No, detective. The only reading I've been doing is right here. I have not had time to seek out pretentious communist book clubs, nor have I done their reading.
It doesn't sound like they've done the reading, Steban.
Well, this is getting awkward.
There's profound consternation in his voice.
Maybe they can explain themselves.
In the most generous sense, I would say...
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. The most
Comrade Steban is a great discussion lead.
It's obvious they take this group of theirs extremely seriously. Whatever you do, don't compare it to a common book club.
That's our whole thing. The world is so shallow.
Precisely. We are not interested in senseless...
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course.
Huh. As though you can call that...
One thing you learn quickly at university is that you're not going to...
We are post-attendance, basically.
Exactly. The only worthwhile part of the so-called École Normale de Revachol is the library. That's where we've made our greatest critical strides.
They are not primary school delinquents, they are university students. Attendance isn't compulsory. Besides, we are not the skip squad.
We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just
truly extraordinary.
And before that, we spent 6 weeks on state and plasm.
Uh-oh. You can feel your attention span rapidly deteriorating.
Listen.
We've also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History, and before that, Real and Reality.
Communist theorists love puns, in case that wasn't obvious.
Hablars une pain infernale.
The original Fisdale translation. Not that watered-down revisionist garbage.
Obviously.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists. Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution...
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical individual.
I'm a horrible communist, apparently.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nilsson who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms...
Plasm? Huh? Sounds like the young man sighs.
Clinching? No.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
Our stance? What? Do you want to know if the SRV has established a party line on the lynchings and
Though historically speaking, the SRV has supported direct action against right-wing paramilitary squads.
Good point. So as a provisional matter, I can say we support it.
It's not that the boundary between sarcasm and sincerity is... It's always that way. Beneath the crust of irony, there's a molten sincerity that threatens to erupt.
No, we're an independent organization. We acknowledge and respect the union's efforts, but our interests are more theoretical than Mr. Clare's. That's easy. Crime is simply the inevitable expression of the injustice and incoherence embedded within capitalism itself.
Delivered with the smug assurance of a school.
It's a symptom, in other words, not a cause.
His companion can barely suppress a yawn.
No, unfortunately, the communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of the...
His companion's eyes widen as you hold up the ancient weapon. He's practically itching to stick that thing in someone's face and pull the trigger.
Yes, like that one. I wonder how many of these are still... Can I hold it?
It's not loaded, and it's broken.
It's heavier than I was expecting.
Though what, exactly, you can't say. When he's finished, he returns the rifle to you with a nod of appreciation.
What do you mean? This is the reading group.
Me and Kim are the same.
Kim and I.
My partner doesn't know proper English. Sentence structures.
We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work.
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork.
Imagine the audacity of wanting to read a novel in a reading group.
I like a good novel every now and then.
Oh, sure. But you can always join a book club. We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Right.
Whatever this turnip business is about, one thing is perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do. You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them, you're one of them.
They're the most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual...
It's okay for Uli to say that, because his dad is from Gottwald. The Gottwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are incapable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself.
In other words, they have lost faith in their own relevance.
That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works of criticism that make you want to commit suicide. It is miserable. That's probably... You see, the Gottwald school look like communism. For starters, they love talking about beans. That's right. Iconoclasts are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love count. They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
Ah, yes. The much maligned bean counters, ensconced in their think tanks and high-rises, believing they can save the world through a series of incremental, assiduously technocratic reforms.
Are they a metaphor, or are they like just actual beans?
If only. They've got all the beans accounted for in their asset sheets. Their quarterly budget...
And next thing you know, there are budget cuts. So now we've got to cut the bean rations in. You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists. But in reality, they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets. Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need to...
Cindy is...
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes. That's exactly how I would put it.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
That doesn't stop her from using the room for studio space, of course. It's an unfortunate story.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Wow, a real intellectual, it sounds like.
Right. So a few weeks ago, we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state.
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
Okay.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
What is this inframaterialist business they keep blathering about?
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops. which Morris somehow has the gall to deny.
Why would the crop grow more if it's planted by a communist or not?
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nilsson and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the rating group? Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
Go ahead.
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently. It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could, with predictable results.
I don't think so. Unless you've been hanging around the cultural studies faculty.
Perhaps he subscribes to La Fumée.
That's sarcasm. He does not expect you to subscribe to radical communist periodicals.
You've read our article.
That I did not expect.
The energy in the room has shifted ever so slightly in your favor.
Well, don't keep us on tenterhooks. What did you think of the essay?
The delicate egos on these boys. Even though you're just some cop, they're desperate for your approval. Hey, you're not just some cop. You've got highly developed critical faculties.
Well, of course that's just an initial foray into the subject. In any case, I'm glad our piece found its audience. We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process, but given that we have some extra seating at the moment...
Steban, you can't be serious.
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, assuming he's even still interested, that is.
Bro, hold on. Composure?
Sure.
Sleep well.
Hold on. Hold your horses. Under the cobblestone communism. This one says no war, but class war. Rickety easel surrounded by pots. Cindy's, no doubt. Could it be the Phasmid? No, probably not. I can't even. I saw 2 circles. I'm trying to think about the cracks spidering around along the floor. What's going on over here? I'll take it. Alright, you said what? Composure? Composure. I have some composure clothes. I know this. Look at that. Bam! Composure shoes. Composure is yellow. Okay. Yellow. Is that the only item? No, I think I have 1 or 2 more items. That's a little boost in composure. That's minus. Yeah. This jacket is so cute. Oh, sorry, I love it. Composure. Pants. Perfect. And nothing should be giving me minus composure. Yeah, perfect. Alright. Where am I at? No, sorry, Kim. I was trying to talk to him.
The gendarme returns. What do you need?
2. Okay.
Ah, yeah, it's hers.
She said if she's going to make truly radical art, she needs a suitably radical workspace.
And I don't think she could afford rent at an actual studio. Oh, sure. He's definitely interesting, I would say. I guess you could call her latest stuff a sort of counter-bourgeoisie calligraphy.
It's too bad she hasn't developed the theoretical foundation to do truly radical work.
I think she'll get there, though. She's still looking for a subject equal to her ambitions. The deal? At a fundamental level, I guess you could call it...
That's really good, Steban.
Thanks, Uli. When the idea...
Yes, now keep developing the idea.
I heard there used to be luxury. Ooh.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Not as good as Steban's original idea, though.
The deal?
That's really good.
Thanks, Uli.
Yes, now...
That could be. It would explain some of the more ornate detailing.
His friend yawns, evidently bored.
Go ahead.
Now, do I try or do I put a point in composure? It's a white check. So I would say try, and if we fail, point.
Is it getting warm in here?
Son of a nugget!
There seems to be a little pool of sweat forming in the depression of your lower back. Excellent work. Now there's a dark handprint on the back of your shirt. Everyone will be able to see the evidence of your overactive sweat glands. You did. You must be extremely nervous. No, you're terrible at them. The thought of Let's be frank. They're probably ways. You've been quite studious these past few days. The hardest part will just be working up.
Everything all right, gendarme? You look a little green about the gills.
I don't know what you're talking about. Look at all these points I have. It's 97. Hold on, maybe I gotta leave and come back kind of vibe.
The gendarme returns. What do you need?
What's there to be scared of? You've really been cracking the books these last few days. You can go toe to intellectual toe with any reading group in Martinez.
I think you need to see a medical professional to take a look at your weird ass luck. I don't know. Not 78 and above, fail. Doesn't matter. 8%, 3%, 17%, we got it. Would that be I have bad luck or good luck?
Now, chin up. You've got this.
Oh, you want to start now?
You've caught him off balance. The momentum is already in your favor.
Go ahead and take a seat. Since we haven't had time to prepare an exhaustive questionnaire, I think why don't you tell us a bit about the books you're interested in, and we'll just see where the conversation goes.
I may not have read many, but that doesn't mean I don't have stories. Oh?
Aha, a real old-school pedestrian. So what sort of practical works are we talking about?
Really fundamental concepts like alphabet. Just consider the cuckoo. How much do you really know about what the... Not the cuckoo, the cockatoo. I can read.
Cockatoos. Fascinating. So tell us what you gathered from your ornithological researches.
Is coloring book an option? I mean, could be.
This is a good start. They're starting to loosen up. You feel relaxed and in control. This is a subject where you hold all the advantages.
One of the few books I read. Just a really regular bang bang kind of guy.
I have to say, I never realized humans and cockatoos have so much in common. It makes sense though. Mazovianism stresses the essential continuity between humanity and nature. So anything you find in one should be reflected in the other. What's the exact quote, Uli?
Cockatoo. Communism. Just makes sense. I'm a communist cockatoo.
I believe it's man is the mirror.
These kids are eating out of your hand, practically. Another quarter of an hour. Now you can sense things starting to slow down.
Don't you think, though, that you can only really understand current events if you have a firm background in history and political theory? Okay, we'll bite. What sort of stories are we talking about?
Oh. Ooh, forgot what money is? I think that'd be a good one for the whole communist thing.
Oh, we're getting into the psychiatric pathologies of life.
Yes, I'm rather curious myself.
Shh, trust the process, Kim.
Now you're getting somewhere. These boys aren't even bothering to contain their interest.
I'm just trying to imagine what it would be like to wake up with no concept of what money is.
If you encountered it in a novel, you'd say it sounded like a plot contrivance or like a fantasy.
Isn't the point that money is itself just a collective fantasy? Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Perhaps. But it's a fantasy that pays for things. Like your hostel bill.
Shh. I live in a shack now, Kim.
No. It's just like Mazovro. The freeman of the future will be he who awakens in perfect ignorance of capital.
Wait, Steban, are you saying the gendarme is some kind of future communist?
Another quarter of an hour disappears. The conversation bounces back and forth. Whatever their pretensions, It's clear these two have been craving something real. Now you can sense things starting to slow down. Time to wrap this tale up.
But that would imply that whenever you unpeel time, you leave behind some kind of doppelganger in now time.
Good God, have we really been talking about unpeeling time for a quarter hour?
Yes.
I suppose we'll have to leave it there. But listen, Gendarme. We could use someone with your breadth of expertise.
Yes, I would.
And with that, welcome to the most ideologically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez.
We did it! We joined the communists!
Here's your first assignment. It's an overview of inframaterialist theory. A little basic, as you'll see, but one has to start somewhere. You're going to fit right in, I think. Come back when you're done. We'll be here pretty much every night after 10 p.m. Do be sure to take your time with the reading. We'll be eager to hear your thoughts.
Okay. We did it, Kim! Let's go. We got Fishing Village to do now. Maybe I can talk to Cindy, be like, Cindy was crazy.
Hello again, officer.
She wants nothing to do with me. I don't blame her. My jacket is amazing. Okay. I have time. The gun lady doesn't leave until 2. Oh! Joyce! Where'd she go? Went to the village on the coast. See you there. Okay. She's in the fishing village. Let's go, Kim. I guess my insurance messaging me. Weird. Wait, wasn't there something with the tree? Or did we get it already? I think we got it.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Sanges Lane. A wintry breeze blows by, making the...
Interesting. Let's look at our lovely clothes. Right, those gloves are +2 interfacing. Didn't I have, like, glasses? Or a shirt or something that was also interfacing? Seriously, this? Cute. I want it. Nope, that's it. Alright, this is the best we got.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Sanges Lane, with slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate it curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
What's the tape for? How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
Eh?
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape patting the tree. You tree the gnarled hawthorn.
Awesome. And we have that empty cassette tape, so combine it and ta-da. Let's see if Roy is awake. Roy! You still awake?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you. You mean re-spooling? Yeah, but I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
The next big thing for the local dance music scene. Exactly. He likes music.
Huh? What do you mean? Yes. What about it? Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No bass. It just goes zoop, zoop, zoop. This tape.
Man, you're really invested in this. Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Well,
Yeah, my pleasure. I'll do what I can.
let's freaking go. Ooh, and the trap near here is where all the locusts are. There it is. This was empty.
The trap stands empty amongst the
Fantastic.
The locusts, dazed from being transported. They're not really going to get the chance.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation?
I swear we're on it. It's all connected.
Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
It's all related, Kim, I swear. You know, like maybe Ruby's hiding out in this shack. I don't know. I know we explored it, but let's see if there's anything new. Nope, nothing. Alright. So Joyce is somewhere here. And the old woman. And the buoy. Alright, there's my shack. I don't think it's you. I'm gonna see if you got any wisdom for me.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep. I can wash it for you. But it's going to take about a half an hour.
Hell yeah. No, we must run around ceaseless.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Yeah. Well, hand it over. Must say, I'm proud of this one. Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately. This is my little cinder block town.
She's being evasive.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might...
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other. No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself. Like, there's not much to tell.
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others, too.
But we're not gonna go in there yet. 'Cause then Kim might poof. Alright, your jacket should be clean now.
Tequila sunset. Can't really remember seeing any.
It's a touchy topic. He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
Use your jacket.
My jacket?
A look of consternation crosses the...
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila? Faum? That's medium concept stuff.
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man... I'm calling it. It's neurological.
Do some dark stuff. Now, this is mine now.
That shit is so medium concept, I wouldn't touch it with a stick.
It's an okay jacket, if you're into that look.
And that's
Okay.
it. Let me look at this jacket that we got. Paint and half-light. Let's go. Ooh, what you got, Kim?
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
What's wrong?
It's, well, a little eclectic, don't you think? How would you even describe what you're wearing?
High fashion.
Eclectic is for pop music with indigenous percussion. You're a sartorial maverick.
Formal, apologetic, hobo chic, superstar casual, regular core, officer harbinger. They're just clothes, Kim. Who cares? Formal, apologetic.
Well, I can't say it doesn't fit you. Still, you might try branching out a little. You know the expression, the clothes make the man. The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
Ah, these are all mean. Yeah, we could be style buddies.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
Oh.
A warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
Alright. Looking for a buoy and a woman. I think he said it was like here somewhere. It's past the village. Not too far past, you know? There's the wall. There's the trap. Is this? Oh! Found the
metal
buoy.
plastic contraption.
That over there must be the boy Class you told us about. The one she.
You lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut.
Sorry, the boy? I thought it was buoy.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long.
Simple construction.
There's something in there, splashing around. It smells like you would expect it to smell. The water this side of the peninsula is cleaner. A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Well, damn. I have no idea. Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope. That may very well be the case.
You could ask the miss what she thinks later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
We still got here too late. There's no...
Alright, buoy, investigated. Where is this madame? How much for this? What do we need for this wall again?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Visual calculus. Puts us at a 58. Alright, visual calculus. Bestow upon me your wisdom. Visual calculus. Nope, that's minus. That's encyclopedia. I don't want to see what the guy looks like. It's just drama. Calculus. God. Calculus. Don't we just... Yeah, we have plenty of time. That. Perfect. And I'll be sure to do that when I'm not on a time crunch.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other. A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of got that.
10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Snowflakes fall on the wooden planks and the surrounding sand dunes, covering the land with the white of innocence. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains. The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed. A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations. As demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes, they stand, facing the wall, ordinary people, the comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tracked 7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed. The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire.
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Or maybe...
Yeah, it's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind.
Oh, hold on. Could the instigator be inside? Door building a hiding place. Still looking for this lady. But yay, another thing marked off the map. She's behind the failed building. Nope. Unless she's in the failed building? Let's see. Past the fishing village, but not too far. Hello? It says slit in concrete here, a sewer. And then we got the boardwalk.
There's some tear.
The wind is so strong. Just, oh. So maybe up there? Ooh, that's right. There's that red check for that little, like, bunker. There's the church. I'll give him the tape in a moment because I know that's gonna push the time. I'm looking for my lady. How are we doing on this?
An old door worn by elements.
Ooh, we need so much interfacing. Alright, there's the trap. Nope. Not here. Nope, on the corner. So maybe she's like before the church? Alright, like we got this little shortcut. Oh, there's Joyce. Found her. Nah, not the older woman I'm looking for. Okay. What do you mean, did we? Is Joyce dead on her boat? Did we make any calls? Why? Why would I need to make calls? Until you see the boardwalk. Okay. This is past the fishing village and I went to the boardwalk. Where is she? Yeah, that's Joyce. Right, they said she's there from 22 to 2. Walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Thought I did that. Walking past the village. This is the boardwalk. I don't know where she is. Alright, well I guess I'll go turn the tape into Egghead. And then talk to Joyce.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah!
Yeah! It was awesome! And scary! Very hardcore! Too hardcore, in fact! I couldn't control it! At all! It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left! Starts compressing itself and everything around it!
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound.
Oh! I don't know! Maybe someone can do something with this! I imagine this is the sounds that the future can... Yeah! Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B!
A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready? Whoa! Here's that? The signs match perfectly! Now if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper!
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough?
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well. Something mysterious is going on here.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits! Bring up the volume!
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that? Yeah, I'll remember. You said it needs more bass.
I think you might know the answer.
Oh.
Oh! Oh! But how?
What about that compressor Andre was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore!
We're already in our best interfacing, right? I'm not mistaken. I only have, like, the gloves are interfacing, right? God damn it. I want these kids to have, like, the most epic nightclub that this place has ever seen. And your composure. Yeah, no, that's the best one we have.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah!
We're close to a level up. Alright, 42, come on.
Sidechain the beat.
I'll take it, sure.
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing, either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals. The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Sidechaining it, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide, wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Cop Man? Did you break him?
Just wait.
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty! This is life!
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together, it's unnatural.
Your body is taking a beating from the low frequencies crashing over you. It's making you feel alive again.
Introducing the ultimate sound!
God damn it! This dance club idea might just work out.
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Pump!
This is it. This is a new era. The fabric of the world has been irrevocably altered. Who will be the innocence of hardcore anodic dance music?
Alright, bye, Egghead! This place is about to be amazing.
Oh, the god of dance is goodbye, officer.
See if you got any new chit-chats for me. It's 2.
Yes, what is it? What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
Oh, jeez. How are you doing? I just made the children's nightclub music much better. I gave it bass, I gave it treble, and I just now it's now hardcore. So hardcore. Come on. Need anything from me? Yeah? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, good luck setting up your stream, buddy. Yeah. Rumi's gonna stream Warframe. Trying to talk to him.
Yo, man. What's on your...
Nothing. How about you?
Park cop? No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
Teenagers skulking around. Gang members looking for a hole in the Union's defenses. Maybe Ruby too. But she wouldn't be able to tell from here.
Exactly. It's our...
No Ruby sightings. So, did some reading while we were jamming out. Apparently, it is a bug that she will not spawn. You have to be in this area by 10. Yeah, you can still run around and do stuff, but like you gotta be here around 10. So she'll spawn in. Because if you come late, like me, she doesn't. She doesn't spawn in. Supposedly, she's supposed to be in this area somewhere. Because they're like, oh yeah, it's past the payphones. And I'm like, so we'll have to talk to her tomorrow. And hope all is good. Alright, what else can I do? Let's see. I want to talk to Joyce. Definitely want to do that. Lena and the Whirling. She might still be there. I don't know if I can do 2 a.m. karaoke, but we could try. Read the book once we're done. Fire 'em. Has it been a day? I think it's been 2 days, Nina. Lettuce. Go. Make a call. Oops. Wrong way. We got another skill point, so that's good. I'm hoping we can find some more clothes or something for interfacing. I don't think, like, putting in my skill points is gonna be very good. Since we're here, let's talk to Joyce now, since we're at the 2 o'clock. We can't get any later than this. She doesn't sleep.
I'll just keep the Corder Leche in the channel, if that... Hi, ma'am. Of course. Hello, detectives. It's good to see you here.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jet...
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Spying has such a negative connotation. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the Corder Leche red. Like blood, you see. How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Yes.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
That they don't. Have I told you how they discovered this place? No. They're in Elysium. Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty. I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Do we?
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with while you're hot in... By love, you did!
Fast.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant?
Alright, that's all she had to say to us. Wonderful. I'm not asking you out on a date, because I don't need to bother you with my silliness. Alright. Let's see if we can do karaoke, if Lena's there, and we're gonna read. Come on. Up. Up you get. I wonder what the max points are. Like how many points you can get from leveling up in this game. You know, we're super lucky we have a thought thing that gives us a point for every circle. Can I karaoke? Ah, Lena's not here. Dang it. But can I karaoke? It's late. It's evening.
The stage is all you feel a little.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke.
Hold on. I need my drama outfit. Also, maybe I read, and maybe I get some stuff.
The cover of this pocket. What an interesting. No. Apricots. On the inside jacket flap, you find a brief summary. This brief look, TM, introduces readers to one of this century's most fascinating and misunderstood theories in a concise. You turn to the table of contents. The guide itself is divided into several sections with seemingly esoteric titles like Effects of Plasm on Root Vegetables and Mental Projection and Transference. There's also a brief introduction about the life of Ignis Nielsen, known to his numerous admirers as the evangelist of the revolution, and to his even more numerous enemies as the apocalyptic Shrike. Ignis Nielsen remains one of the most controversial and fascinating figures to emerge in the years of the anti-centennial revolution, second only to Krasmazov himself.
Sorry, I just like opened my roommate's stream to see like what he was streaming for Warframe, and I think it's one of the new missions, and what? He's ripping open his body and sucking in ships? What is he playing? Okay, so Warframe added some updates.
During his unparalleled life, he helped guide a revolution in one country and found a new state in another. Along the way, he committed some of the most notorious war crimes in an era famed for its atrocities.
Sure his nickname isn't Coda?
And yet, his most fascinating contribution to history may be the most overlooked. His theory of ideological plasm, from which his followers and successors developed the school of communism known as inframaterialism. If you're like most people, you probably believe that your thoughts reside in your brain, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's not right at all. Thoughts don't exist in the brain. They float through the air. Your brain is but a fish, swimming through them. This sounds more like a question for a psychiatrist. See also a brief look at psychiatry. But let's stick with Ignis Nielsen a moment.
Is he playing as Clem? Oh my god, I'm gonna ask him so many questions after this.
As Mazov's devoted comrade and leading theoretician, Nielsen was responsible for developing much of the intellectual foundation of communism. But his interests and speculations were famously wide-ranging. During his final years in exile, he produced, among other things, an early guide to home brewing. Instructions, a true man of ideas. But one subject he returned to time and time we may yet discover, he wrote in his notebooks, that under certain exceptional circumstances, the proletariat's embrace of historical materialism may certainly, in essence, Nielsen is arguing that thoughts don't just reside inside the brain, they radiate outward from it. According to this idea, Woe is right. What's more, Nielsen speculated that this plasm, when it becomes powerful enough, might begin to... Unfortunately, Nielsen passed away before he was able to develop these initial ideas into a building on Nielsen's basic insight. These theorists reached a startling conclusion that a sufficiently revolutionary state might begin to exhibit certain extra-physical effects based on the amount of plasm generated by its citizens.
So these people are saying that if enough people just believe in communism, it will come true. So communism's a tulpa? Wait.
Correct. Though certain particulars of the theory are commonly attributed to Nielsen himself, the evidentiary basis of those attributions has always been a point of contention between inframaterial. The actual theory is highly technical, but that's because this is absolute. No. There's something here. You can feel inframaterialists divide the extra-physical effects of the revolution at the lowest, or first level. Revolutionary plasm is believed to stimulate or invigorate precisely, though plasm does more than increase vegetable yields. It's also been postulated that plasm may account for the remarkably full and manly facial hair observed on many communist males. Of course, inframaterialists argue that revolutionary plasm may stimulate human physiology. Oh yeah, we're talking about... That's correct. Reports from the revolutionary period claim that the most radically devoted communards, 8 hours? There's no way. Hyperproductive vegetables and ultra-horny communards. And on that note, you feel like you've gotten the general idea of inframaterialism. Enough to carry on. Of course you want to go deeper. The book fits quite snugly into your palm. You flip forward a few pages until when a community has achieved a sufficiently high degree at this second level, certain hyper-revolutionary individuals may even develop the ability to extend according to inframaterialist theory. Of course, one doesn't need to be a communist to be attuned to the thought. It's become something of a folk legend that during their final meeting, Nielsen and Mazov didn't speak a single word, preferring to sit in silence. One of the minor tragedies of the late revolutionary period is much of what we know of the communards' activities during this period come from memoirs and second-hand accounts, some only written down decades.
I suppose we do work quite well together.
Your words hang in the air as the lieutenant scribbles something in his notebook. At some point, he realizes you're waiting for him. The lieutenant looks at you evenly for a moment, then returns to his notebook without...
Did I? My bad, detective.
As we were saying, it's generally believed that because plasm has never been directly observed, in other words, there's no evidence. Why are you getting hung up on mechanisms? Open your mind's aperture just a little. Most inframaterialists would argue, there you have it, a perfectly unfalsifiable loop. The theory is impossible to disprove, meaning it's hard. This should be more than enough for a stimulating discussion. That said, if you're still yearning for more, you must. Everyone knows. Books save their best part. You breeze through the next several sections until you arrive when a society's revolutionary fervor reaches the third and highest level. Inframaterialist theoreticians have postulated more like suggestions, according to some. Of course, it's impossible to say what exactly happens. Some inframaterialists have even argued that it might require more plasm than humanity alone may be capable of producing. In the SRV, there have been attempts to organize certain, but as of this writing, only human beings. There are numerous stories from Samara involving bandits or fascist mercenaries being levitated by far. Among known attempts to channel third-level capabilities, the most, it concerns an interesting series of events that took place during the invasion of Revachol. As according to communard law, these acolytes positioned themselves at the top of a redoubt just over the bay of Revachol. From that vantage, they proceeded to visualize pinching coalition warship debutante. The communards were notoriously under-equipped against the much better-funded coalition. In any event, the acolytes, along with the redoubt, were vaporized in an artillery strike before the process could be completed. It's been said, though, that in the weeks following the battle, the captain of the debutante noted an increase in incidents of course, colorful anecdotes only scratch the surface of what inframaterialists. Some have theorized that such a society would be fundamentally unrecognizable. lacking many. Did that book just say there's no place for you in this future? Others have argued that people living under third-level conditions will be immune to such in some of his later writings. Nielsen himself speculated about the potential for an extra-physical architecture that disregards the laws of bourgeois physics. Precisely, Nielsen observed that the financials on the following page, you come across a few black and white reproductions from Nielsen's own notebooks. One sketch depicts a leaning tower wrapped in a dramatic helix. Something about that tower looks awfully familiar. Could it be that's what the students were trying to recreate with the matchboxes? In the corner of one of the reproduced notebook pages, you can make out the following words. A state that has lost the faith of its people has forfeited the right to exist. There is no more. You've reached the outer theoretical limits of communism, and in less than 200 pages. If you'd like to read further, may we recommend a brief look at...
Okay, and I'm guessing that's what the other book is for. This book hurt us, but I'm wondering what would happen if we actually, like, finished reading it, you know? Alright. This is gonna just heal myself.
You feel a little
So, are you ready for your...
That's right. I came here for drama. I came here for drama. Where are my drama clothes? Yep, that's very dramatic. Wait, so inframaterialism is basically thinking strong enough to make reality change? Yeah, essentially it's tulpas, but not being limited to only people, but like just everything in general. So it's like if I believe hard enough and think about it hard enough, my energy will go into it, which will make it reality. It's like just a very long, convoluted way of saying, oh, a tulpa. It's like my brain gets that. My brain understands that better. It's outerwear. It's outerwear. I'd rather wear that than that jacket. I know I have more. These are bad glasses. I thought I had dramatic glasses, no? Guess not. Well, definitely switch to something, because I don't need a minus. Alright, got the drama. Got the drama. Could have sworn we had more drama clothes. Is it really just those two? Just the shirt? And the fancy outerwear? Ah, there it is. Bye, bow tie. Like collective thinking or something like that? Yeah, here, let me pull up the definition of a tulpa, because that will probably perfectly explain what I'm talking about. Tulpa. Yeah, so in Tibetan Buddhism and later traditions of mysticism and the paranormal, a tulpa is a materialized being or thought form, typically in uniform, that is created through spiritual practice and intense concentration. So that's pretty much what they're saying with their inframaterialism. It's like, if we just think about buildings being into existence, they will be a thing. So, tulpa buildings, tulpa food, tulpa as far as the eye can see. So we got the bow tie. Don't think I have dramatic shoes. Think that's it. Yeah, this is a very...
The stage is all you feel.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Okay, I like the dress code Insane Silk Dragon, but it's a red check. So I'm gonna put some drama in it. '83, here we go.
The air is thick with anticipation. The tape clicks into the carousel, and then the music starts.
Also, if you want to watch Warframe after this is where we're going.
I would often go there. To the tiny church there. The smallest church in San. Though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Sorry. Amazing song! Okay, so it's Ancient Reptilian Brain that said that, but I'm
wondering if that's actually Harry's voice. I wonder if that's really his voice.
Not bad.
Yes, not bad at all.
When I played, I failed this check, and it's so funny the way he sings the song. Oh no. How does he sing it when you fail? Check the log? What do you mean? What do you mean check the log? Because it's Ancient Reptilian Brain that said it. But I'm wondering if Ancient Reptilian Brain is in fact just Harry's voice. Because we never hear Harry talk. So it makes sense. That's actually what Harry sounds like. Thank you. I don't need big crowds. I just need my friends. Life is a joke. Thanks for bearing with me. I'm gonna go back to work now. I want to thank Kim.
Okay, yes. I'm going to unplug the mic.
Alright, cool. We got that! Yay! Look at all these thoughts. I'm like, what we have now is pretty effing amazing, and I don't want to ruin it. We're close to another level up. Alright. So we're gonna go to my shack. That's like the last thing, because Kim will go to bed. Lena's asleep. Talk to her tomorrow. Talk to her tomorrow. Find her tomorrow. The group might still be there, so we'll go to them. Alice. I gotta call Alice. Alice! Any chance you want to talk to me?
Hi again, Gendarme.
No?
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Kim, how can you not like my style? I am amazing right now. The pigs isn't there? Mm-mm. She wasn't there. 'Tis a bug. You have to get there by 10
Inside,
or 11.
you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of a metallic drawer. The pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Not yet, but I was able to convince the database people to set private 57.
In the cabin.
Okay. I thought I talked to her, but I was like, let me just double check. But yeah, the pigs is not there. It's a bug. You gotta show up on time, even though like, oh, she's there till 2. It's like, no, she's not. She's gotta spawn in at 10, and then she's there till 2. All right, let's go see if the communist kids are still there. Did you try to reload the save? I guess we can try that. Go check in with our communist kids real quick. We're in the area, you know. Hello, children. You still here? Ah, yeah, left. Alright, yeah. Sides big. And the shack. Alright. Let's get to the fishing village. Save. Reload. Good stuff. Ooh, were you on the regular Disco Elysium or the Final Cut Disco Elysium? Okay. Alright, well then we'll see if it works. Because we were also on Final Cut. How are we on time? Oh, we're good. We got like 30 minutes. I feel like I should talk to them again, see if anything new has popped up. Oh, did I miss the ramp? I did. Thank you, game. Alright. Fishing village. Steps. Right. Okay. Save. Just gonna load the save we just did. That doesn't work. We'll try leaving and coming back. I'm leaving the village. I'm walking towards the boardwalk. Zoomed out as I can possibly be. Oh, successful model. No phones. On the boardwalk. I see no person. Maybe she's on the thing. Save again now. Oh. Save again.
But it's becoming increasingly obvious. I can deny it no longer. I am small.
What up, Crimson? Heck yeah. Alright. Worked exactly for me. That's what I'm saying. Like, I read the quick thread and they were like, this worked for me. And then other people were like, it didn't work for me. Not theirs still? They said she's past the phones, no? Like where you're standing right now. Barth, I'm getting two different things. You're saying not here? Chica is saying here. I meant she didn't spawn. Oh, yeah. I was like, what do you mean not there? Alright. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna try like a full goodbye comeback. Just a full, you know, refresh, reload, whatever fixes business. Dun, 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 dun. Then I hit play again. Dun, 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 dun. On sad older brother things, but it is what it is, honestly. Yeah. You gotta figure it out. You gotta figure it out. I forgot. Are you going to TwitchCon this year? But if you're not, that's okay. But it's good to hear from you. It's been a minute. We're just doing some Disco Elysium. It's getting good. Alright, load game. Save, sure. Good. That's right, you'll be in Greece. Yep. She's not spawned. All right. Suggestion was try the phone. I mean, I'm just gonna talk to her tomorrow. That's what I figured. I'll just be here on time.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
Sure.
Calling. Still someone with a...
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, no. What you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
Just...
No, but I got a feeling I'll kick your ass is gonna make an appearance if you ever call this number again.
Phone. Disconnect tone.
Okay. Figure we can chat. Alright, come with me, Kim. Just see if she's hiding anywhere. Nope. Alright, looks like we gotta talk to her tomorrow. Well, I hope you have fun in Greece, Crimson. Save and load before going up the stairs. I feel like we've done this a bunch, but okay. Hello. I'm gonna load the game. Crossing the thing. Heading towards the boardwalk. Seeing the telephones. And still, no one is here. Guys, it's bugged. I'll just see her tomorrow. Also, the number to dial is different. Yeah, because it's a random number. I'm pretty sure every time you call, it's always going to be a random. Because that's like my second time using that phone. It's like, 'tis bugged. They say sometimes it works, and sometimes it doesn't. I'm on the does not work side, apparently. Which is fine, because now we can investigate the shack. Alright, Kim. I will see you tomorrow, buddy. I'll investigate my shack.
The door has seen better days.
It's getting late. I'll let you sweep this. Good night.
Bye-bye. Shack. There's a weird zoom out.
As you look at the floorboards, in this corner of the edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched. Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below. Nothing particular catches your eye. Look, something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is holding the bullet. You get the feeling. This isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Don't think the washerwoman's outside anymore, but...
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
I don't want to shave off my mutton chops.
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. You'll be looking like a pansy without a fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and...
Yeah, keeping my mutton chops.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflect...
Hey, we gotta check it for logic. Nice big old save. Time for bed.
The bed is comforting.
Achoo. Yay, we made it to
The
day
bed
5.
underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
What do you mean save and reload? We just did it like 3-4 times, you silly. We even did a full close the game and come back. It's
like
just...
a deftly cast fishing net.
I'm just sleeping in a chair. Wake up, Harry. Up, up. Sleep, man. Alright, let's go talk to the lady. Be like, what is this bullet doing in your little shack? Hey, there's Kim. Good morning, Kim.
Our tenant, the policeman. Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not.
But you didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either. Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here. She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right there. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself. She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room. Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the Lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
I cleaned it, like I always do. No.
The truth, sire.
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
Do tell. Exit from what?
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
Is that too much? I was trying to be like subtle, but not super blunt.
No, she's a fighter.
Not a quitter. Like you sometimes get, son. She really believes that.
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset. She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do. Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieux she'd made.
Made mixtapes?
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
Yes, early with the dog.
She probably
Yes. That is...
I don't know. Further up the coast, she tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
Nah, I gotta hunt down a possible criminal.
The felled electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
The mural? Okay.
What more do you want? Yes, one thing.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl.
Okay. Alright. Let's see. Up the coast. Explore the coast for signs. Okay. Probably should run back to Lena. Run back to the dice maker. Show up at 2200. 2200. Call Alice. Alright. We gotta do things over there anyway. Let's go. Come on, kid. Not even that they're awake. We are so early. This game is so silly. Please, keep running. Nice, we got to day 5. Way faster than day 3. We were on day 3 for a while. Lena. No, Lena, dice maker. And Alice. Should get us close to time. Not by much, but at least he'll, like, push it forward. I bought everything from you, right?
You keep coming.
Save the economy.
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it inside. Very cool. The economy.
You find the box.
Economical, but also.
Right, you want what, 50 or something?
The speakers below are banged up and worthless.
Right, you wanted 50. 50 for those shoes.
The shine on these.
These
are all first rates.
Yeah, so it's the shoes I haven't bought from them. Oh, you're sitting on the bench. That's new. Where's your buddy? He's not dead, is he?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same. The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
Like, left town?
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow.
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
Sorry, you don't hear often people saying that. Usually it's like, oh, he's gone off to a better place. The fact that he's like, hell, he was awful.
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
I was gonna ask him some questions.
Did he feel like he has to prove he can still pull his weight? Doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it. No, René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it.
I repeat, an absolute Kent. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to. We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that... Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were? In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
I tried. I was like, let me see if I can give it a shot.
I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old cunt. Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old cunt by something.
I can't.
Strange how old cunt sound almost gentle when he says it now.
Here.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny... I'm sorry, officer. I just...
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
Such a mean answer. God, sincere condolences, bro.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something. Yes?
No.
What about?
Yes.
It is. I just don't.
He's gonna die next. Oh boy. All right, Alice. She should have the stuff now. Alice.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist? Yes. I got the mercenary's name.
The lieutenant leans in to listen. Notebook.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Cortenaer. That's Ellis Kortena. He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
According to Klasia, Lele said his real name wasn't really his. Perhaps that's because he was fostered.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41. Then the armor followed him to Semenine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations. It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
None, officer. Sorry.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their...
No problem, Lieutenant.
A name. This is very good. Ellis Cortenaer.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. 57.
In the cabin, you see...
Awesome. All right. Thank you, Alice. All right, I know Dice Maker, right? And then Post. Lena, that's right. Lena and Dice Maker. Yeah, it should definitely be out now. Hold on. Broken. He's no longer there. That's open. Oh. Saying I can do the mirror now? Not talking to her. Wash. I'll check on that. That looks new. But mirror? Thank you. Excuse me. Your finger will grow tired of this game. What? Are you talking about with the running? Because the game is weird. Sometimes I hold shift and it runs, and sometimes I don't hold shift and I just auto run. Alright, sneezed a bit late this time.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face. Thank you for doing that, dear.
Her smile is weary.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
I meant trying to censor stuff. Oh, were you thinking more of like a ha tiny little sneeze beep?
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
Is he dying?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
No, you don't have to do that. Enough of this fool's...
Be real. Gary is not going to help with this.
One more into the beach, then!
That really is too much, sweet.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Different? How?
Yeah, tell me the whole story.
I'm not. It's a strange feeling. Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story?
Hunching her shoulders now. She seems...
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
Oh?
Morel's so proud.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
Lena?
No, at least I don't think I did, but Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. But now, we're both getting old and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking.
The lieutenant opens. He's hiding. These things are tough on him. Matters of love, not violence or deceit.
It's a red check. Suggestion? Okay. Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either. Okay, it's false memory. You know what? Here's hoping I can come back to this.
A true believer. Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever. Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered.
Really?
Oh, sweetie.
No one can stop you from finding the phasmid.
Okay.
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
Careful, it's been a pleasure. The rest of it's pretty grim. Ah, I should have taken the chance.
You too, sweetie. Thank you for everything.
A waste of time. A dream. A lie. A fool's hope. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine sputters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, it's snowing.
Darn it, I thought I have a chance to change clothes and talk to her.
We should go to...
Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the...
Yes, failed building. Oh, we don't have much time. Wait, the mirror. The mirror. This mirror's gonna be the end of him. I just know it is.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face. Now with...
Do I have the chain cutters equipped? It says I do. Just double checking that I have no other interface materials. I'm pretty sure I don't. I'm pretty sure I'm wearing them because my gloves are +2. And we're just gonna do what we did before. We're gonna try to solve it, and if we don't solve it, we're gonna spend a point on it. This game. How dare you give me side quests? Interceptions, interfacing. Don't we have anything? I think it's just that. Alright, here we go. Boop.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, the faucet is quite terribly mangled. But you handled the chain cutters. Def told you that you needed those chains. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Finally.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Man, Kim, I'm curious what your room looks like. We did it. We finally did it. Question, can I tell Gart that I fixed his faucet? Or is it just like a moot point? Or does fixing the sink help with the mirror?
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
Church is actually my life. Yeah, the church is actually my love. Things really bad. I effing rocked it. Told you I'd rock it.
It was all right. Subdued. I might stop. Another thing. Great.
Nope.
Yes?
Are we on time? I say... Let's get to the dice. Come on, buddy. Right, 'cause, like, is tomorrow me gonna remember to go to the failed building? Let's see. One moment, Kim. I am fine. And like that, magic. On my dice.
Oh, it's you again. Very good. That will be 7 real for 1 custom die. One universal die for Wirral Untethered.
It feels icy. Just holding this die in your hand sends a jolt of cold down your spine. Through the dark resin, you can make out a nugget of bone hewn from an alligator's jaw.
Awesome. Got a nice little fancy dice. We called Alice. We talked to Lena. Did Dice Maker. Do we want to stop by Gary? I feel like we should. Just to see if they're up to anything. You know? Damn it. No, we're running out of time.
The door is closed. You hear someone inside.
Alright, cool. So, figure I'd try. But I know the next thing was the Fell building. Right. Explore the coast for signs. She's gonna show up later. They're gonna show up later. And that's pretty much it. So, I'm gonna at least put myself by the Fell building. Or at least just back in the fishing village. But yeah, that's gonna be it. You don't really need to see this. I'm gonna be just walking back. Nothing crazy or exciting, but there we go. We're on day 5. We're gonna meet the pig tomorrow. We're gonna maybe hopefully find out some more things, but until then, thank you again, Barth, for the gifted subs, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Suzu is Masi. Bye-bye. Don't forget, we're gonna raid out.